second running, a 16th of a mile to go. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 22 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Praven Badgery having a big day, winning 3 races, 2 of them aboard Michael Nault train horses, and one of them was the stake win in the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes with Commando's Last Dance. So on the trainer side, obviously, Michael Nault had a couple of wins. So he's creeping up there. He's at 9 behind Lee Delaron, Devin Gittins, and Jerry Gorno. And also Jared Brown with a big day with 2 wins. So that vaults him onto the leaderboard just behind Michael Nault. 2 wins behind. While Stretch yesterday kind of looked like the same track that we did have on Monday.
Yeah, absolutely right. Another hot day, even possibly hotter today. Yesterday had some cloud cover. We little thought what might happen there. 6 of 7 races basically had to be on or very near the lead on that one. The last race, Deep Closer came in, which in fact, Curtis, as you obviously know, 2 of the last 3 days on the last race, it's been a Deep Closer. So, and a price horse, not $110, but $17 yesterday.
Well, you're calling Westover a Deep Closer, but he wasn't really that far off of it yesterday.
Okay, that's...
He was only about 5 lengths.
5 back, yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, absolutely 5 back. That was the only one that came from five back in the race to win it. The other thing is, I thought maybe it's a bit of a trend of the jockeys or the trainers thinking, okay, we got to get close, we got to get the lead, and maybe it comes down to finding position in that last race and then maybe go a little bit quick. You were calling the race, that one, was the fractions a little quick in the last race again yesterday?
No, it actually wasn't that bad yesterday.
Okay. So today I was just going through it, obviously. 6 of 7 races today, you're going to have some very low price horses. Yesterday, we didn't really have any low price horses, not as low as some of them that are going to be today. So we're going to have to see. So how I see it, I think some of them obviously are going to win. I've actually picked against 4 of the 6 in the card. So you've got to figure it out and go from there. So you hit that long shot in the pick 4, pick 5 sequence, watch out. That's when it pays and kind of goes through the roof. Yesterday we thought it was going to pay $400 and suddenly $266, I believe.
And it could have paid a lot lower than that because
that's true.
All the ones that figured, even though they weren't low prices, they were all in there.
For sure. We'll see what happens today because it could go either way. It could be a $30 pick four or a $3,000 pick four with some of the favorites in here. So I'm ready to go.
All right, let's go. Let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have in the first?
All right, like I kind of mentioned, a bunch of
ticket.
Yeah, we'll go big ticket. We're going with big ticket. Like I mentioned, just said before, we're going to have some low price horses. We've got one on the 3. Kurt's a bit of a chalk player at times. Not really, but let's go to the 1. I am taking a small shot to beat the 3. I think this horse has been close in all his starts so far. Yes, he did lose to the 3 in the first start, but I like that Lee or Jerry, however you want to call it, claimed it back from last year. Same basic barn. I think the horse might be able to improve, get back to that form. Doesn't have to improve that much, but could get that top right trip and take over late.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I did go to number 3, Moro Outlaw. This horse won big in back-to-back starts. Was disqualified where big ticket was bumped up to the win. Last time out, CC's Kitten got a free and easy lead. And Moro Outlaw wasn't able to run it down late, but it has been claimed since. Went to the Will Toronjo barn. I've been chirping that it is a hot barn, and it has been. Everything is running so well coming out of that barn. If this horse could move up just a little bit, and it doesn't have to move up much, I think has a big shot to win and has a good running style.
Yeah, absolutely is the one to beat. I always get a little worried on 40 cents on the dollar the last time. I thought the numbers declined a little bit, but if it runs back to the previous races, watch out. I'll go to the 2, kind of the only 2 starts this year. Average effort, you could say, but with only 2 starts, every chance to improve. I think if one of the top of my 2 picks kind of falter, this horse could move up. But I think certainly in the mix for the top 3, so I'll go 1, 3, and 2.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that 2 horse. I was all over it last year when Chavi and Chow jumped on, and I lost by a narrow nose to Merlemek that day. Chavi and Chow hops on again today, and he seems to get a little bit more speed out of this horse, and that is what you want on this racetrack. So that's why I put him in second, and I used number 5, Asano's back, another horse that was claimed out of the Jared Brown barn. Over to Devin Gittins now, comes in with a really sharp work. Hard to find the speed in this race. Maybe if it does go out and hit the front end, it might be able to do something, but I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And look at that. Both on Golden Eyed, but that's not a surprise.
No, I'm glad you said it wasn't a surprise for sure. This horse almost stole it last time. I was impressed on the performance. I think there's much less speed in this race as compared to last time. We've got a speed bias track. I think it's going to be similar to the first 2 days. I don't think we're going to get 15-1 because, of course, this is 15-1 last time.
Yeah.
We're not getting 15-1. Maybe 3-1. It's the Kirt price. Might get 2-1. I don't want to go much less than 3-1 on this horse. The horse has a big shot to win if it can steal it. Gate to wire for me.
Yeah, that was a great tightener. This was a horse that was always in the first level allowance, optional 10,000, and would always grind out wins, and has a great running style and should move forward off that race. And I'm with Stretch. This is the horse to beat. We also like number 5, Senior Jobham. This horse took so much money last time out late on the tote board and got up to win by that narrow neck over Golden Eyed. Had some good running down previous to Fauner Park. Those Fauner Park races were just average. Yeah, they were a little maybe above the horse's head, but the way it ran last time out, it deserves to be here, and this will be another big favorite on the card.
Yeah, I like it too, just up against it maybe on the track, but I'm really impressed on that turn of foot to run down the leader last time. So can't leave the horse out. I used the 4 as my third selection. Liked him last time to be in the money. I thought the horse ran okay. It was clearly third best. Wasn't beating the top 2 at all, but if there's a duel, somebody tries to go after, maybe can pick it up. But I'm 2 and 5, and then include the 4.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm going to number 3, Marquee Well, taking the drop in class from the 7,500. Made a good rally last time out, but Gold Special and Spire were just too good. Spire jumped up a level and won, and Gold Special stayed in the level, ran second and got claimed. So those top 2 were really tough. This is a much easier field for Marquee Well, but that off-the-pace running style is going to work against him on the racetrack. But I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. This is going to kick off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just under $300,000 stretch. What do you have in here?
All right.
And another big fave.
Another big favorite. Neither one of us have it in this one. I'm 3 for 3. We'll see how it goes so far. Let's go to the replay. Hang on one sec, Adam. I'll just get this going. We're going to talk about the 2 Distinct Tale, who is the 3 horse in the race, and we'll focus on a few things as we go. And so if we can go to the replay, Adam. So here we go. We're coming out of the gate. Nice highlight there. And then away we go. And now we'll see that you'll see the 7 at the back, which is St. George, who ended up winning going away. But the 3 is
Which is crazy.
Which is the 3 is also at the back of the pack. Hasn't raced in over a year. Now, I like this spot. Now he asks them and starts to make a nice middle move to try and get position. Remember, this horse has been off the year. Gets in a decent position at this point. I like this. Now doesn't have as much room as he wanted to be. And now watch this. He does check a bit, pulls him out of it, gets shuffled a little bit, and then goes back up the rail and now starts to make a nice move. Just take note of the 7 making that huge move.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. St. George on the outside.
Sure. But
hard to believe that horse won the race.
Yes, and now watch the 3 starting to make the move. There's no way this horse is beating the 7. 7 could be something real special. Making a move up and suddenly hits the rail
there.
And then loses all chance. So there's a different thing of hitting the rail and stuff. The horse is obviously fine, coming right back. There's no way the jockey is going to bother running him after that. It happens. Hadn't raced at our track. Raced in Dubai. Little different maybe on the lighting or on the turns. I'm not as familiar on how the configuration of that track is. So that's what I like about that. 10th beaten a lot. It's irrelevant because of the finish. So that is my top pick.
Yeah, and they had blinkers on today. Maybe that'll sharpen the horse up. I went to number 5, Mora Tada. This horse ran a great race last time out, and it was a winning race. Made the front end, was tiring a little bit down the lane, but not a lot. But St. George, as you've seen in that photo, broke last, circled the field, and drew off to win by 5 in the end. That was the best race for Mora Tada. And if it can get the front end all alone today, the horse could be long gone.
Yeah, absolutely. The 2, probably a closer as noticeable, but didn't get out. So I went to the 1 for my second selection, which will be the favorite. Well, I can't take him as a top selection. 7 of 18 races, second. I see another second coming for this horse in here. Did have a bit of trouble last time and then made a move. I like that. Previous time, a little bit of trouble again, finished second. See the kind of the trend. If Kirt's 5 that he selected or mine step up, the 1 will probably run second again. If they both regress, maybe the 1 can win it.
Yeah, but the 1 did run against 2 tough horses. McEwen came back to win the allowance non-2 lifer around 2 turns, and Silver Blur came back to break the maiden. So that was a little bit of a key race that Ice Storm was in. The other horse we both like, number 4, Tea Party Today. First time out, ran an even race, but that was a tough one with Keep Calm, Cruise On, Golden Diversion, and I Could Be the One. The comeback race against McEwen and Silver Blur with Ice Storm in there. The horse ran so much better and just tired a little bit late as there was a little bit of bumping with Silver Blur, Ice Storm, and Tea Party Today. If this horse moves forward one more time, this could be a great upsetter.
Completely agree with you. You nailed all the points. I could have put the 4 second, but the 1 finishes second all the time, Kirt. So I had to put the 1 second.
Oh, there you go.
So anyway, 2-1-4 for me.
And I'm going to take 5, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $7,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs, and this will be another massive favorite.
Massive favorite. This will be my first favorite that I take in the first 4 races. I know
Hard not to.
Hard not to. Completely agree with you. And so what I will mention is some people refuse to bet favorites, and that's their choice. But you have to remember favorites win around 30 to 33%-ish, depending on the track. So if you throw them out or you're going to try to beat a favorite every time, my opinion is you've already lost 30% of the races. So be careful about that. Let's talk about the 2. The race absolutely goes through her. Take a look at the horses she's run against. All solid horses. They would be 1 to 9. It would be even lower than that in there. So
what is lower than 1 to 9?
I think I've 1 to 20 maybe. Anyway,
Okay.
I've got something around.
Well, that's one of Stretch's numbers.
Numbers, yeah, Stretch's numbers. Gate to wire. All I got is, did the horse lose last time to Kate's Princess?
No.
Kate's Princess just ran a monster race. Same with Melisandre. Damn the Torpedo. Same thing. Top play, probably the most likely winner for me.
Yeah, I'm with you. It takes the drop to 7,500. Already beat up on most of the horses that are in here rather convincingly from 7 to 10 lengths. There won't be a Kate's Princess just on the outside pressing. It'll be half in the wrapper, up by 4 lengths. Catch me if you can. And I don't think they will. We both went to number 1 Casino Queen, was 3rd best in that race last time out, and actually ran a really good race, but the speed just didn't stop. Expect Casino Queen to try and sit a little bit closer today, but I think it's just 4 seconds.
Yeah, I think so. I like that last race, just how kind of rated and came back and the trend could chase. But obviously, I'm taking Witch 10-10. Why wouldn't I need a 3rd place horse? This horse has cashed some tickets. I don't think the horse can win this race, but the horse has only had the 1 start. Just toss it out. Has a workout since. Every reason to improve. Can sit, stalk, and try to make a late run and maybe challenge for 2nd. But that's why I'm 2-1-6.
Yeah, and it did stumble coming out of the gate. I took number 5, Maybella, to round out my top 3. She's been ultra consistent last year. 6 for 6 in the money this year, 4 for 4, and has a good running style. Don't expect her to be on the lead. She is going to be coming off of it today with half in the wrapper in here. So I'm going to give you 2-1-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Totalizer. Stretch, no Kate's Princess today?
2nd.
Okay. Yeah, I can see it happening.
Anyway, we'll get to that.
All right.
Anyway, here we go. There will be another big favorite, and again, Kate's deserves to be. If she's focused, gets out of the gate, she potentially can be gone. This will, once we get to the paddock show and a few bets, you'll see how I play this race, not leaving out Kate's. But let's go to the 5. I think this Starship Chewbacca showed good speed last time. I don't think this horse has to show speed, and if it tries to get in a battle with Kate's, that'll be a bit of a problem. I think she can, because it's the girls versus girl, Kate.
The one girl against the boys.
Thank you very much.
No problem, buddy.
We'll be chasing and try to take a run at Kate's late. We'll see what happens. If Kate stops, then Starship or the Chewbacca, the big hairy guy, can take over. Go ahead, talk about Kate's.
Well, Kate's Princess, first 2 times out of the year, didn't get out of the starting gate, looked bad, took the drop down to 7,500, absolutely crushed them in a great time, then came back, beat half in the wrapper last time out. But which Kate's is going to show up? Is it going to be the first one that couldn't get out of the gate, or the last one that's adopted an off-the-pace running style that she really hasn't had until the last couple of years? They've been able to settle her and then make a move at about the 3 furlong pole, and then she just opens up and keeps powering on. But if that is the case, Starship Chewbacca in high press, they might just get away on her and force her hand a little bit early. But definitely she is on her game right now, so I got to put her reluctantly on top.
All right, we've both got the 1. You've got it in 2nd. I've got it in 3rd. I thought the 1 had a bit of an excuse last time early, then made a nice wide move and maybe flattened a little, but the horse was off since April. So I felt that the horse maybe needed one. You get, I hope, a better trip, maybe sitting along the rail. Again, one of these that could stalk and take over late if 2, 5, and 6 battle it out. So that would be my bit of an upset.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I see something like that happening. And I like that the horse ran an even race in there. Even though a little trouble early on, it was an even race. So you can improve off of that with that 2-month layoff and all that speed to run at. So I'm with you, Stretch. And I'm rounding it out with Chewy or Chewbacca. I'm going to take 6, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're only going to go 5 furlongs, Stretch. Yeah, I didn't take awareness autism this time, but you did.
I did. Bitterness because, well,
I'm not bitter at all.
There was a bit of a match race, and, well...
Yeah, and Stretch won it, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
let's go to the 6.
No problem.
Let's go to the 6. We'll be a bigger favorite. Will not be a single on any of my tickets, but I thought this horse has had an excuse the last few times, has a few too many seconds for me. Last time got in a battle with 3 others or 2 others.
Yeah, 3 others.
Three, yeah, and so it's set up for the closer.
Yeah, dark cloud of smoke.
Yeah.
Who sat on the
Flying outside.
watched all the action, and cruised on to victory.
Exactly, and so
as your key.
As my key.
I'm just going to help you out there,
Well,
Stretch.
thank you. You nailed it all.
Yeah, no problem.
And so I thought that this horse is running, has all these seconds, but I didn't think the horse was going to win those races. If I thought this horse was going to win all of these races, then I would be a little bit more concerned. Today, I think she can win this race, so this might be my one shot at the 6, so we'll find out.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 4, Blue Tango. They're taking the blinkers off today. This horse ran good at the main allowance level, and with showing speed, has had trouble getting out of the gate the last 2, stumbled 2 outs ago, actually stumbled last time too, but recovered really quick, went out, battled, and then succumbed to that battle. I think the key is the 5 furlongs here, and with the blinkers off, Rashad Knights, hot bug boy, a lot of things to like, but the one thing about the maiden allowance this year compared to a lot of other years, it is a soft condition out here, so this monster drop isn't as big as it usually is. So a little guarded here. I'm going to have to get a price if I'm going to bet Blue Tango. It's got to be 2 to 1 or better.
Yeah, such a good point on the levels of maiden special weight. I'm glad you added that. I agree with what you said there. 5 furlongs and the blinkers off. Would you say now or never?
Yeah, this would be now or never for sure.
All right, let's talk about the 2. The horse has a workout since the last one. Been off a month. I thought it was a nice first race over the track, made a move and then just flattened. I think the horse is going to improve. And if the 4 struggles to get the distance, then it sets it up for somebody that could close. So that's why I'm 6-2-4.
And I ended up going to number 7, Bad Pixie, as my second. Hadn't run very well up until that last outing. But what I liked out of it, the horse was sitting last, made a power move around the turn, grabbed the lead, and tired. But at the 5 furlong pole, was right there with 3 other horses, so it should move forward a little bit. A better, well-timed kind of move 3 wide. If it is off that speed, this could be bombs away in there. So I'm going to give you 4, 7, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, our featured race on the card. It's the 37th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Just Let Me At 'Em Stretch. And this definitely is another big favorite.
Absolutely. This horse broke well last time, was close enough to the pace, waited, made the move, and actually eased up in the wire. Most of them have been in this race, the June 26th, 4th race. So you should probably watch it, and you can see some of the other ones. You can see how easy the 4 won it. I see the same kind of trip. Unless somebody gets away on him, it's his race to win.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He sat a lot closer last time out than in the previous 2 outings. And that's what I really liked about that. Even 2 outs ago, Magnificent Mario, that horse jumped up a level to the first level allowance and won again against open horses. A lot of these horses are non-2-lifers running against breeds. So no show, no call. The one to beat at a very short price.
Yeah, and I'm going to go the horse that I think is a handily second-place finish with the smallest of chance to upset the 4. I thought the 2 ran a nice race. The horse did have some trouble and did have to wait on the turn, and then as the entry mate just kept on moving. So I know this horse certainly can run. I think the gap is going to close a little bit on the win and probably pull farther ahead of the others. And like I said, maybe an upset, but solid second place finish.
Yeah, I'm with you. Even though it did wait around the turn, it didn't close that gap of 6 lengths, maybe a length and a half at the most, but no show, no call was just so good in there. I'm with you for the top 2.
Okay, and then kind of going back to this was my long shot to run third last time. It's
so close.
It was so close. It's probably it might have to be a stretch change pick just because on the track surface, but Beth will be ready. It depends. This horse has to sit closer. If the horse sits too far back, it's not going to get to be able to grab third. I just think this horse has had 2 starts, both improving. I think there's more room for improving. Grab third to finish off the night with a straight try 4-2-6.
Yeah, and the other one I like is number 8, No Magic. Finished right beside number 6, Moonman Rules. After going wire to wire in its first outing and beating Moonman Rules, never got out of the gate, now draws outside, was in post position number 1, so gets a much better post position. I expect the horse to show a little bit more forward speed, so I'm going to give you 4, 2, and 8. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 1, big ticket. The ownership should read, Got to Go Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, Just the Lone Overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $294,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 6, Wits 10 will run under the waiver, so there will be no claiming price. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, Totalizer. Turning your programs to race number 6, our classic high 5 race of the evening. Just some overweights, but there is a classic high 5 carryover of $3,543. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our featured race on the card, the 37th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. Scratch number 5, Just Let Me At 'Em. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Wow.
Yes, I think I should be on that. But I don't think, I guess I am. Yeah, maybe the second one.
I don't know. Who's with us there? They throw in Curly and Mo, or?
Maybe. There's people saying that for sure. But hey, I got the sun in the top corner. There's no Kirt sighting.
Oh, they're doubling you up.
Yes. Okay. All right. That's a good picture.
Isn't that nice? Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 28 degrees Celsius or 82 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the south-southwest at 14 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby, and if your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, and get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to go to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday card of racing with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. At our non-4 lifers are going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, and a big favorite on the board right now, sitting at 4 to 5.
Yes, and I'm going to start with the one along the rail with Big Ticket. This Jake's on the camera today. Gets a nice hot day. He should be ready to go. Many reasons on this one. This horse was claimed back from the Lee Delaron and Jerry Gorno group.
You're going to call them a tandem?
Tandem is the way to go. I'm going to call it the tandem. I think that's a fair way to put it. And so basically they had this horse at the end of the year, ran pretty well, and claimed it back. I always like when trainers claim the horses back because obviously they know a bunch about the horse, and if they thought the horse wasn't very good, why are you claiming the horse back? I think this horse has had 3 decent races. I think it's just sitting there, just raced a couple weeks ago, ready for a top effort. And I like that Cumberbatch is on.
Yeah, I did go to the big favorite, number 3, Moro Outlaw. Had 2 wins back-to-back. Yeah, the first time was disqualified when he did bump number 1, Big Ticket, down the stretch inside the 8th pole. But then Moro Outlaw came back to run down Victory Line, who came back to win by 9, and then came back to win again in its next start. Last time out, CC's Kitten was Lone Speed. So Moro Outlaw just couldn't catch up in the end. Might be able to get a better trip in here today and will be forward placed. So does have a good shot just because of the running style.
For sure. If you like that gray, why not? Let's go with the other gray on the 2 Kitten. And this horse, it's only had 2 starts. I'll go with average efforts. I think this horse has every reason to improve and get there. This horse has been in the money many times. Like you said, a little bad beat, losing by a nose, but then came back and won. I like your also angle on Chavi and Chow on the horse. He knows the horse. He's had this horse runs really well for him.
He's got the last 2 wins on this horse.
Yeah, so that's
and it's only had 3 wins.
Correct. That's such a good angle. So we'll pay attention. 9 to 2. I think the horse might even go a little higher come post time.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 5, Asano's back. Was in the 4,000 non-winners of the year or 4 life, which is actually a tougher race than this one, as this is a straight non-4 life. So there isn't a horse that's won 15 lifetime and an old classy one. Ran an even effort last time out, but Rydam after that race jumped up in class and ran a very gallant second in there. And the previous start at the first level allowance, there was no way they were going to beat Replete, who ran absolutely huge. This is a better spot for Asano's back and a good workout coming in 35 and 4.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 4. We talked about it on ASD Live. We're not sure about the speed. Well, the 4 has shown speed before, showed speed last time tired. And if you look at last year, some of the best races when this horse won the non-3 was right near the pace. And that's how they've been winning lately. So you want a long shot? That might be the one.
And Douglas Battlew did have the $110 winner, Captive Kitten, the other night. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to go 30 to place on the 1. I'm just going to help you out. You probably should add the 1 in your pick 3.
Okay, let me think about it for a second. No.
All right, 30 place on 1 for me. Go ahead with your ticket.
All right, I'm going to go after the pick 3. I'm going to take 3 horses in here, 2, 3, and 5. Then I'm going to key the 2. And then take 4, 5, and 6, a $1 ticket, $9. But I'm taking a $3 one for $27. And yes, it's Show Parlay Wednesday. I'm feeling good about this one, Stretch.
Yeah.
Don't I always say that?
You do always say that.
That's like me walking into the casino. I feel great. But don't look at me when I'm coming out.
Very good. And hey, you did pretty well for you last week. So
hey,
full
I went
credit
to the
there.
5th race.
Not the 3, neither one of us. I'm 20 on the 1. I have no card change, so the pressure's on. 20 show on 1.
Well, I got card change, but you know what? I'll match you. I won't use it. I'm going to go 20 to show on the 5. Yeah, I'm leaving the 3 out. Let's go long shot hunting. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Big Ticket, owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Kitten, owned by Ryan Desjarlais and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Moro Outlaw, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Stone Cafe, owned and trained by Dale Zawiezliak, Douglas Battlew to ride. Rounding out the field is number 5, Asano's Back, owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Mark Samard, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
The boys kicking off the Wednesday card, going 5.5 furlong, compact field of 5. My top selection is the one which I didn't think was going to be the favorite. This horse is sitting on a win, 3 good races. The tandem gets the horse back that likes this horse. Should stalk on the rail and try to make a late run. The horse that he's got to beat is the 3, which will be the expected favorite. Has already won 2 races. One was disqualified. Has been running well. Can't leave that one out. And maybe the sleeper to complete your exactor, that'd be the 2. 1, 3, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the favorite in here because number 3, Moro Outlaw, ran so big its first 2 times out. Last time, CC's Kitten was lone speed and was unable to run it down, but does have a forward running style. I do like number 2, Kitten. Chavi and Chow gets the most out of this horse, and it shows speed when he is on it. So that horse is good at 9-2, and I'm going to round it out with number 5, Asano's Back. This is the easiest level it has seen so far this year in its 3rd start. So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time. Big Ticket will lead the field into the starting gate. Next up, Kitten. The current 4-5 favorite, Moro Outlaw, moves in from the middle. Just 2 left to load. Stone Cafe. And now just waiting on Asano's back. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Moro Outlaw shows some early speed to the outside. Asano's back. Also wants a bit of the front end and is going to get it by half a length. Moro Outlaw sitting on the rail. Kitten moving up smartly. Length back on the outside. 3 more back to Stone Cafe. And the trailer will be Big Ticket. 23-4 the opening quarter. And Moro Outlaw on the rail now takes over as a leader to the outside. Kitten is making a big move 3 wide in between horses. Asano's back. Big Ticket starting to get rolling. And at the back of the field, Stone Cafe, 46-4.5. And Moro Outlaw has now opened up about 4 lengths. Kitten back to second. Big Ticket, a late rally on the outside. This is all Moro Outlaw, who's going to win by 5. Very close for second between Kitten and Big Ticket. Asano's back, finished in 4th. The stewards opposed number 3, Moral Outlaw. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs 59-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-1. Results of the photos show number 2, Kitten, finishing second. Third goes to number 1, Big Ticket, and fourth to number 5, Asano's Back. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Moral Outlaw. Moral Outlaw is a Grey-Aroan gelding, 4 years old, by Moro Tap, out of the mare color code by Too Much Bling. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The 103.1 Virgin Radio and Bounce 99.9 race. Here in race number 2, there are no changes. Post time for race number 2, approximately 20 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 3, Moro Outlaw, claimed by Henry Wood Jr., trainer Lee Delaron. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every night. The jackpot is currently at $790 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, or from the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. While Stretch Speed still doing really well on the racetrack as Moro Outlaw and Antonio Whitehall challenged for the lead, took over at the 3-furlong pole, and it was over then. He was just looking back to see if anybody was coming.
Yeah, there's absolutely no surprise with the winner. I guess maybe the bit of the surprise is how far that got away on them with the speed. And so the one tried to make a late close. So we'll have to see. It's kind of, to me, it already looks like the track we've seen all week.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I missed the boat on that exactor to Kirt, and that one paid really good. But let's go on to race number 2, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right, Jake already knows where we're going. That's the 2. Co-favorite, nice betting board here. We're both on the 2 because, well, this horse showed a lot of speed last time. First start and just lost to the outside horse, the 5. We have the track surface playing fast. There is not that much other speed. Who would you say is the second most speed in here? Or is there any, like...
I don't see any. Definitely it's not the 1 in 3. So I think it's Senior Jobham chasing again.
That's kind of what I thought too. So the 5's going to have to sit that much closer. If the 2 gets any kind of breather, watch out, gate to wire.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Ran so good first time out. And if it improves even just a little bit, that is enough to get across the wire. We both also like number 5, Senior Jobham. Got absolutely pounded in the wickets late last time out and just got up to win by that very narrow neck. The race is at Turfway. This horse was a little bit of a deeper closer, and it didn't show that last time out as it sat second pretty well every step of the way. But Neville Stevenson still aboard for Tom Gardepy, so he gets to stay with the horse that went from the Taphorn barn. So big shot again to get a big piece of things.
Yeah, and my third place horse is Exchequer. Took this horse last time, ran evenly. The first top two horses were quite a bit ahead. As you mentioned, maybe the 4 can sit a little bit closer. If the 5 kind of goes after the 2, maybe he sets it up. This horse is a runner. It certainly is very consistent to be in the money. Does win races. Can't leave this horse out if the price gets a little too high, but you look at the 2, 4, and 5, almost about all the same price.
Yeah, and the other horse I do like to round up my top 3 is number 3, Marquis Well. They put the blinkers on again last time out, but hit a really tough race with Yola coming off a 2 wins, Spire, who came off a win and then won its next start, and Gold Special, who came back to run a really game second. So Marquis Well, the thing he's lacking is early speed, but is taking the drop from 75 to 55. That should help a little bit. So his best race, definitely good enough for a top 3.
For sure, and let's take a look at the one along the rail. Won his last race, was in the 5,000 non-4, moving up to open 5,500. That's a pretty, it's a pretty good jump up in class because it's horses that haven't won multiple races, and you look at all the others and how many have they won. But it's a very good races. The last 2 races, I think this horse runs back to some of these races, puts them right there. I expect this will be the longest shot on the board of the 5 of them.
Yeah, only because it's a deep closer in here. But definitely this horse has only run 1 bad race, and that was going around 2 turns where it ran 4th to Willis Chill. But Willis Chill came back to win its very next start convincingly by 6 lengths. All right, race number 2, Stretch. What do you have for your wager?
Well, I'm going to try something because I think the 2's going to win it. And then,
so do I.
And I see that. We'll let you talk about that. So I'm playing what's called a tri-wheel, wheeling with everybody else. If the 2 wins, I win, as do you. I'm hoping for
perfect.
Tricky to figure out who's second and third in this race.
Yeah, and a $1 ticket of yours is $12. And it's always nice when you can cover the whole field. I'm going the biggest bet of the day, 50 to win. On number 2, Golden Eyed. And yes, Stretch, I am out of the show parlay, and you're still alive.
Yes.
I picked the exactor, and I go for a horse that's not my exactor. Yeah. And that's the way it goes in my show parlays.
That's the way it goes. It happens. I'll go with 21 show on the 2.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the 103.1 Virgin Radio and Bounce 99.9 race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Freemaker, owned by Mel Gumas, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Golden Eyed, owned by Croto Chuckwagon Team, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Marky Well, owned by Jared Brown, LA Stable, and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown, with Demario Bino. Number 4 is X-Checker, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo, with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Senior Job'em, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Neville Stevenson. The 103.1 Virgin Radio and Bounce 99.9 race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs, 5 of them. It's a matter of, do you think the speed can go gate to wire? And that, if you do, you might want to go to the 2. Real good first race last time, showed the speed, can grab the lead and just try to keep going. That's how the track is playing. If you think the speed's going to get tired, you might want to look at the 5. 5 ran down the 2 last time, right at the wire. Has some talent, just can't get too far back. And maybe the sleeper, in case there's a bit of a duel, that would be the 4. Comes from the back 2. 2, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Golden Eye. Made its first start of the year and ran a winning race, but just got a little tired. Now has that race under the belt. If it hits the front end and has that same 2-length lead, they will not catch it on this racetrack. I also like number 5, Senior Job'em. Ran down the 2 last time in the final strides. Has switched barns since, but is in a top barn once again. So I think it's second best. And I also like number 3, Marky Well, taking the big drop in class from $7,500 to the $5,500 level. The only bad thing is he sits far back. He's got to move and make that move a lot earlier. But I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time. Freemaker, the first to step up and in. Next up, Golden Eyed. Here comes Marquis Well. Two left to load. Exchequer. And just waiting on Senior Jobum. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Golden Eyed pointed out to grab the early lead. And it's going to get it by half a length to the outside, Senior Jobum. Exchequer settled right in behind in third, coming up the rail. Freemaker up close early, and your early trailer, Marquis Well, 5 lengths off the early lead. 24-3 the opening quarter, and Golden Eyed has that advantage by 3/4 of a length. Senior Jobum now falling back a little in second. Moving up smartly, Exchequer. Absolutely making a bold move to engage Golden Eyed, and these two have opened up 2 lengths on the field. 47-4. They hit the head of the lane on the inside. Golden Eyed on the outside. Exchequer now takes over. A late rally. Here comes Freemaker and Marquis Well on the far outside. It's a short lead for Freemaker, and Freemaker looks like he's gonna get it. Marquis Well, I think, got up for second. Third's gonna go to Exchequer, and fourth to Senior Jobum. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Freemaker. Second goes to number 3, Marquis Well. Third to number 4, Exchequer. And fourth to number 5, Senior Jobum. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 103.1 Virgin Radio and Bounce 99.9 race. That's number 1, Freemaker. Freemaker is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Empire Maker, out of the mare Camille by Tappet. Owned by Mel Gumas, trained by Carlos Moreno, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 6, Wits Tenny 10, will not run for a claiming price. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 3, Totalizer. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 5, Just Let Me Adam. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Also, just a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in July and August, as well as Monday, September the 2nd. Free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment, and the fun all starts at 6:30 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was your race winner. Number 1, Freemaker, claimed by Neil Van Dorp, trainer Carl Anderson. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 4, Exchequer, claimed by Tom Boyko, trainer Carl Anderson. And claimed for $5,500 was number 5, Senior Jobum, claimed by Wade Salmond, trainer Elton Dickey. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretched. The field was compact. There was a battle on the front end between Golden Eyed, Senior Jobum. Then Exchequer got in the fray. And then what did that do? It set it up for the 2 closers. But they were within 5 lengths. So everybody knew you had to be close. Good ride by Ronald Daly getting the win and Demario Bino running second.
It was, and we briefly touched on it. Somebody kind of had to go after the 2, and so then the 5 thought, okay, I've got to take a shot or it gives the 2 the race. Exciting race, absolutely. Lots of moves. I like watching that. So let's keep moving. Pick 5. If you're the only ticket, you are going to get over $300,000. So you can play some quick picks if you're unsure. Take some long shots. Again, you have to be the only ticket to win that. But if there's lots of winners, you split the share of what's bet today. It's always a fun bet because minimum bet's only 20 cents. Let's start with my replay horse, the 2 horse. Thanks, Jake. At 8-1. This horse was beaten 10th, beaten a lot. And there's a big reason why is because the horse had a bit of trouble on the start. Then a lot of trouble, still learning to race in North America, kind of hit the rail, and then the jockey said, that's enough. Obviously, the horse is in fine shape, just didn't make the left turn.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was quite the bounce off the rail. I ended up going to number 5, Moratada. I think this horse might be able to clear in here, and that would be a definite advantage. Last time out, had the lead till late down the lane, but St. George ran an absolute amazing race, and it's going to be interesting where that horse goes in its next start, maybe even the Derby trial. But Moratada, it showed me something, a lot more staying power last time out. So I'm going to give it my top play, but only by a bit.
That's fair. Let's go to the one horse that finished second a lot. Has had a few little excuses. In the last time, 2 starts ago, showed some speed, got beat by a horse up the rail. Last time, slight trouble, closed late, but both were odds-on favorites. Horse certainly can win. Probably deserves to be the favorite. I wouldn't really want to bet this horse to win as a win price because 9-5 is a little too low for me. Has the talent to certainly win the race. Don't want to leave the horse out.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 4, Tea Party Today. First time out, ran an even effort in a real tough race. And then the comeback race was also a really good one. Did get beat by Ice Storm in the end, but McEwen came back to win. Silver Blur came back to win. So this should set this horse up. A good running style, close to the pace, and that's why it's being bet at 3-1.
Yeah, and I agree with you. We both have the pick in there. Only 3 starts on the improve, only lost to a quarter of a length to the 1. Let's look at the 3 horse. Has had a few starts, but that last race wasn't bad at all. Made up a bit of ground, passed some horses. I like when they pass some horses. Maybe starting to figure it out how to run. Certainly in the mix, it won't be the long shot. I guess mine's the long shot on the 2, but good horse to include in your exactors for sure.
And his first time Lasix, also number 6, Double Karuba. Showed really good speed first time out before tiring in a tough race where Lieutenant Norm was stakes place in its next start. The second place horse has since come back to win, and that was the next start for Double Karuba, where Keep Calm Cruise On did get the win in there. Has been off a little while, has a freshened up workout. Praven Badry and Michael Nault, they teamed up last night for 2 winners, so can't be totally thrown out. Pick 5 time stretch. What are your bets?
All right. Even though I've got it, it's an interesting sequence for sure.
Is.
So I only spent 20 cents on mine. I see you took a little chance. I think there's a bunch of favorites that can be beat, and that's why I've got a bunch. 1, 2, 4, 5 in this one. King the 2. Probably should have the 2. Then all. That means anybody in that race that wins, I've got them. 2, 4, 6, 7, and then King the 4. Plus one of the other strong plays on the card.
Yeah, and my ticket, I'm taking 1, 4, 5, 6, and I'm keen the 2. Then taking 1, 5, and 6. Same as stretch, 2, 4, 6, and 7, rounding out with the 4. My ticket, $28.80, but a 20-cent ticket is only $9.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3 as we are out of the show parlay. And we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Ice Storm, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Distinct Tale, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and Blaine McLaren, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Tea Party Today, owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Mora Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 6, Double Karuba, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering kicking off here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, boys, going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first wins. That means they're called maidens. I'm going to start with a really good price on the 2 horse at 11-1. Shouldn't be 11-1. Had a lot of trouble last time. Started to make a move and ran into the rail. Throw that race out. Has the talent. Was a favorite last time. Others to look at is the 1. Is the big favorite. Has a lot of seconds. Careful on the win price, but if you like to bet place or show, that might be the horse. And the other one that's improving with each start, that's the 4. Don't leave that one out. But let's go 2, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'd take a shot on number 5, Moratada, being the speed of the race. Last time out, got out there easy, was cruising until St. George made that big rush from the back of the field and cruised on to victory. So I think it's going to last quite a bit on the front end. I also do like number 4, Tea Party Today, who just got beat out by the 1, Ice Storm, who is my 3rd selection. I think those 2 are also improving. So I'm going to give you 5, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 3. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Ice Storm, the 4-5 favorite. The first to go in. Next up, Distinct Tail. Distinct Tail getting a little extra help from the gate crew. He's now in. Next up, Pino Bambino. Tea Party Today walking up. Also going to get a little extra help from the gate crew. Now backs away. Front gates now open. Tea Party Today taking his time. Now they're going to try and load Tea Party Today without the rider, Dane Dawkins. Once Tea Party Today is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. Looks like he's now in. Just 2 left to load. More of ta-da. And just waiting on double Karuba to the outside. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Distinct Tail. In the middle of the track, that's going to be more of ta-da. Flashing good early speed on the outside, double Karuba. Also pointed out to the front end. Settled in behind Tea Party Today. The big favorite, Ice Storm, 4 lengths out of it on the inside in fourth. Then it's Distinct Tail, and the early trailer will be Pino Bambino. 23-2 the opening quarter, and more of Ta-Da. Loving it on the front end. Back in second, Double Karuba. Ice Storm making a bold 3-wide move. Tea Party Today hugging the rail. Then it's back to Distinct Tail and Pino Bambino. They hit the head of the lane. Mora Ta-Da with the lead. In between horses, Tea Party Today now takes over. Ice Storm 3 wide, it's Ice Storm and Tea Party Today. These two battling it out. A 16th of a mile to go. Nose and nose to the wire. And it's gonna be Tea Party Today. Look like it got there. Ice Storm is second best. And third's gonna go to Pino Bambino. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 3. The Stewarts have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photo show number 4. Tea Party Today as your race winner. Number 1, Ice Storm was second. Third went to number 3, Pino Bambino. And fourth to number 2, Distinct Tail. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 3, that's number 4, Tea Party Today. Tea Party Today is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Seattle Serenade, out of the mare Zafrina by Ghost Zapper. Owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to unofficial victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 4132 will become official. In the upcoming fourth race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, number 6 Wits 10 will not run with a claiming price. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, Totalizer. No changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race 7, scratch number 5, Just Let Me At 'Em. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP fan of the night. Congratulations goes out to Colleen Wolframe. That's Colleen Wolframe. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $1,390 and growing. Those tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the building, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the Stewart's inquiry tape from race number 3. Pay special attention to the 6-horse in black. That is Double Karuba and jockey Praven Badri sitting in second. And Ronald Alley and number 1 Ice Storm in red. You're going to see it near the end of the turn here. You see the 1 on the outside of the 6. And they're watching right at this point. And after reviewing the films, it was inconclusive. for a change. Let's see it one more time, guys. Once again, it's 6 in black, 1 in red that they are looking at, going for the turn for home, seeing if there was interference between the 1 and the 6. And once again, after reviewing the films on this pan shot, there was no change. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, what a stretch battle between Tea Party today and Ice Storm right to the wire. But we know who the bridesmaid was.
Yes, unfortunately, Ice Storm kind of hung like a chandelier.
Oh, there's a new one.
Yeah.
Can I use that stretch?
You can use that one
Okay.
for sure.
I won't.
No, I know you won't. It's a lot of talking out there. Anyway, a good race. Both good rides on there. And unfortunately, the one just likes to hang out and finish second a lot. We saw the 4 improving and just improved that much more. Another good race. Kicking off the pick 4. Thanks, everybody, for the support over the card and the last year. This meet been very good.
Been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, really appreciate. You get lots of opportunities to make some money because the pools are so big. And let's try to hit the pick 4, Kirt. I'm going to start with the same that you are, and I don't expect 3-2. Let's go to the 2 horse.
I don't either.
I expect a big favorite in here. She's a speedy filly or mare. I'm sorry to say that, and then just goes as fast and as far as she can go. 5.5 is a nice distance for her. She's racing a little easier competition today. She might have
A little?
yeah.
Okay, maybe a lot. You can see Kate's Princess in the next race.
Correct. And so it might get some pressure, but she can keep going from the pressure, basically.
Where's the pressure coming from? The weight on top of her? That's going to be the only pressure.
All right, that's fair.
She's a former stakes winner sprinting here at the Downs. There's a couple keys to this race. No other speed. Speed's doing well on the track. The 5.5 furlongs absolutely suits her. What more is there not to like about her? If I could get even money right now, I'm all in.
Absolutely. Okay, how about you talk about the one?
Okay, number one, Casino Queen. Went at the third level allowance against the big girls, half and a wrapper, first time out. Was well beaten in there. Came back in the first level allowance and absolutely demolished them. Last time out was the third place finisher behind Kate's Princess and half in the wrapper. 7.5 lengths behind. I don't expect her to be that far back today, but she is a horse that is running well and draws the rail. Big shot of a 1-2 finish.
For sure, I agree with you. Let's go to the long shot on the outside. The 6 had a stumbled last time and basically lost most of the chance. Let's throw that race out. Nice work coming in. Oh, is in the money a bunch at this distance. I've cashed some tickets on this horse. Maybe not the winner place, but certainly complete the trifecta for the third place finish.
Yeah, 6 for 7 at Assiniboia Downs at the distance. I also like number 5, Maybella. She has just been a model of consistency. 10 for 10 in the money over the last 2 years. Yeah, she is taking a big jump up, but she was beaten by a first level allowance horse in McLean's Bella, who was stealing races at the 5-4 and the 5,500. So I expect her out of the barn that claimed her, Maria Stanford, to have a good shot.
For sure. Let's take a quick look at the 3. Wasn't a great effort last time, but this horse does have talent. Let's throw that race out. That's how you can get a long shot. One poor race, everybody jump ship. Could also be a second or third in there.
Yeah, same with the 4, Majestic Gig. Always showed speed, showed absolutely nothing last time out. But I expect this horse to improve off that now that it has one start over the surface. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. What do you have?
Well, we're both alive in the pick 5.
Yeah, there we go.
Couple pick 4 tickets for me. I've got $1 that's 2 with 156 with 246 with 2 and 4 just in case. A $2 pick 4, 2 with everybody, 2, 4, 6, 7 like you, and keying the 4.
And I went 2 with 156 with 2, 4, 6, 7 with 4. That for a $1 ticket is $12, but I'm greedy. I'm going a $5 ticket for $60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Casino Queen, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Half in the Wrapper, owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Carlos Moreno with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Where's the Pumps, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 4, that's Majestic Gig, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 6, Wits 10-10, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balrup. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in 4 minutes.
All right, the girls kick off the 4th and for the pick 5 going well over the 50,000. Going 5.5. The horse they're going to have to beat is the 2 horse. She is fast early, and if she doesn't get any pressure, she's going to just kind of keep going. Any one of those last 3 races make her a winner. Don't expect much of a win price. Rail horse, the 1, should be chasing and can run it evenly. Like their last race, could complete the exactor, and you want the long shot of the day. That's the 6. I think this horse could pick up the pieces and run a nice 3rd. 216, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Half in the Wrapper. The easiest competition that she has seen in a long time. She'll be all by herself on the front. If she isn't there, she'll be in trouble. But we expect her there to be out by about 4 or 5 lengths. So it's her race to lose. Do like number 1, Casino Queen. Was watching the action last time out between the 2 of them. Kate's Princess and Half in the Wrapper was too far back but made a belated rally. And number 5, Maybella, hasn't missed the board in 2 years. 10 for 10. So I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race 4. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time. Casino Queen, the first to step into the gate. Next up, the 3 to 5 heavy favorite, Half in the Wrapper. Here comes Where's the Pumps. Next up, Majestic Gig. Just 2 left to load, Maybella. And now waiting on Wits, 10-10. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, as expected, Half in the Wrapper. She's straight out to grab the early lead. Settled in on the outside, that's Majestic Gig. Casino Queen on the rail. Maybella making a 4-wide bid. Where's the Pumps in between horses, and Wits 10-10 is going to watch all the action, about 7 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 22-4, and it's Half in the Wrapper. Now opening up the lead by 5 to the outside. That's going to be Maybella. Casino Queen still hugging the rail in between horses. Where are the Pumps? We hit the head of the lane, and Half in the Wrapper starting to pour it on and is up by double digits. 10 lengths at the 16th pole. It's all Half in the Wrapper for the win. Maybella is going to run second. Third's going to go to Where's the Pumps? And fourth to Casino Queen. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Half in the Wrapper. As your race winner, second goes to number 5, Maybella. Third to number 3, Where's the Pumps? And fourth to number 1, Casino Queen. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 45-4, 5 furlongs 58-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, a real quick 105-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here of race number 4, that's number 2, Half in the Wrapper. Half in the Wrapper is a bay mare, 7 years old, by Great Notion, under the mare Bear Slayer by 2 Punch. owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Carlos Moreno, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Carlos Moreno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Carlos Moreno. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 3, Totalizer. Rolling double and late pick 3 here in race number 5. Well, the second Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the summer will take place on Sunday, July 21st from 3 to 11. 15 food trucks, over 100 local vendors, a tattoo pop-up, live bands, and fun for the kids. Admission is $7, 5 and under free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And also, please take note that we have modified our racing schedule, and we will not be having racing on live racing on Wednesday, July 17th, Wednesday, July 24th, Wednesday, July 31st, and Wednesday, August the 7th. But we have added dates in September to our race meet that will now end on Tuesday, September the 24th. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $7,500 was your race winner. Number 2, Half in the Wrapper, claimed by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed for $7,500 was number 4, Majestic Gig, claimed by Kirk Sutherland, trainer Rick Wise. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. It's our VIP Fan of the Night race for this $10,000 optional claimer here in race 5. Scratch number 3 totalizer. They will go the 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4, and it is going to be quick. Half in the Wrapper. Wow, what a display. And that first quarter is the first one of the year under 23 seconds, as now we do not have a run-up with our teletiming system. So what a display by her. And there was no doubt.
There was no doubt. We know how fast she is. A few of them tried to chase early, and that was about it. But that kind of ran around the track. There wasn't a lot of movement. The trailers couldn't get there for second or third.
And Maybella ran a really good race, the Manitoba
Very good
bred.
race, absolutely.
11 for 11 over 2 years.
Okay,
on to race number 5, Stretch. Now we have the horse that beat Half in the Wrapper. She's in here.
Yeah.
But you're going to try and get her beat.
I am going to try to get her beat. I was on the favorite in the last one. As I mentioned, you can't just try to bait long shots every time.
But there was no speed to go against Half in the Wrapper in the last.
Correct. Understand race shape. I'm going with the 5. Star Wars fan, so I went with the name. No. I think there's a...
Hey, whatever way you come up with the winner, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I better not be giving out picks if that's the case. So this horse showed a lot of speed last time. It's not a need the lead type horse. Can show speed. I thought the horse ran a really good first out over the track. Liked the gameness. Battled every step of the way. Got beat late. I did like this horse to win it last time. I think an improved effort. I don't know if he wants to battle up front, but certainly in the running for sure 7-1. That's probably what I'm going to get because the 6 is going to be the big favorite.
Yeah, I did go to number 6, Kate's Princess, not because she's going to go battling on the front end, because she didn't last time out. She let Half in the Wrapper go and then reeled her in on the outside and then went on by to grab that win by 2.5 lengths. There is other speed in here with the 2 high press. The 5 Starship Chewbacca, even the 7 Mr. McLean has some early foot to offer to this race. So Kate's Princess, she's going to have to come off it if she tries to drive to the front end. She's going to get caught up in that duel, and it might just set up for my second pick.
Yeah, I'll let you talk about. You know what? I'll go to the 2, talking about you because it's your second pick. You get to talk about the 1, but I'll talk about the 2. This horse was the last horse that hadn't raced from the 2 canceled races on July 1st, was in the 6th race. This horse showed good speed. I did like this horse on that day, but it changes a bit because there's a fair amount of other speed. This horse is a battler. You see how this horse, back-to-back seconds, both good races. Certainly can be there if the 5 or 6 don't go. You give the 2 the loose lead, watch out, could go gate to wire.
Yeah, another horse to look at, that is the 1, Curly Essa. Last time out, had post position number 1, just like today. Didn't get out of the gate particularly well. Made a little bit of a middle move, but only got beat by 3.5 in the end and had a little bit of trouble early on steadying. But what I like about this horse is at the distance, has won 3 out of 9 starts, has only won 5 in the lifetime, and is 5 for 9 in the money. The 2 has speed, the 4, the 5, the 6, the 7. The only one that doesn't is the one in here and could get a dream rail trip. And right now, 8-1, loving those odds.
Absolutely. Let's go to the 4. This horse went a mile. Post position was in the parking lot, so it was really tough to get a good trip. Was wide throughout. Tossed that race right out. If you look at those other races, very successful right there. Hasn't won at ASD, but has won already this year. I don't disagree with the speed, that this horse can show speed, but the horse can also sit just off. If all the others go, maybe Javian thinks, I'll sit back and try to make a late run. 8-1 right now.
Yeah, this horse has won stalking, and number 7, Mr. McLean, is yet to win at Assiniboia Downs in 2 years, but in 5 starts does have a second and a couple of third-place finishes. The best running, though, is on the front end, and there's just way too much speed in here for Mr. McLean to try and battle it out and stay, and is only making the second start here at the Downs this year, but did come off a good effort last time out with the wide post. I think is a little up against it. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm making a place bet on the 5, and I'm betting show on the 5 just in case Kate doesn't struggle a bit out of the gate.
Yeah, in her first 2 starts, she never got out of the gate.
So it's a small bet. I didn't want to have the same bet as you. Going elsewhere, 20 place 5, 40 show 5.
And I'm 30 to place on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Curly Essa, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Lee Delaron with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is High Press, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3, Totalizer, was scratched. Number 4 is Exotics Bear, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavian Chow. Number 5 is Starship Chewbacca, owned by Daryl Paranica and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mr. McLean, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Praven Badry. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, 5 boys, 1 girl, going 5.5 furlongs. Girl's the 6. Let's try to beat her. Let's look at the 5, Starship Chewbacca. Very good first race here over the track. I think this horse can be on or near the lead, and that's where you want to be. You're getting 7-2. I think that's a nice value. How about a couple, a long shot that's going to be closer that will not be on the lead? That's the one along the rail. Should let the other ones battle it early and try to make that late run. Of course, the 6, you can't leave her out. She's a superstar. But 5, 6, and 1, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I had to go to number 6 in here, Kate's Princess. We just seen Half in the Wrapper win for $7,500, but Kate's is in for $10,000, but against the boys. But she ran so good off the pace last time out. She brings that same race to the table today. I think she has a huge shot to win. I also like number 1, Curly Esa. This is the only one that is a closer in the field with a whole bunch of speed, so I think should get a really good trip. And number 5, Starship Chewbacca, ran absolutely huge first time out, only to lose at the wire by a lip. But I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Curliessa, the first one into the starting gate. Here comes High Press, who walks right in. Exotics Bear is next. Here comes Starship Chewbacca. Just 2 left to load. The current even money favorite, Kate's Princess. And now waiting on Mr. McLean. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Kate's Princess flashes her early speed. Mr. McLean to the outside. Starship Chewbacca hustled to try and get close early, and these 3 engage in the early battle. Settled back by 2 lengths. That's High Press with on the outside Exotics Bear, and Curliessa is the trailer, 6 lengths off of it. 23 seconds, the opening quarter, and Kate's Princess on the outside now moves ahead by a half a length. All-out drive for Starship Chewbacca. Back in third, Mr. McLean. They hit the head of the lane, and it's still Kate's Princess with the lead. Not giving up, Starship Chewbacca. No late ralliers as they're coming to the 16th pole. Kate's Princess, Starship Chewbacca trying to the wire, but Kate's Princess is going to take it. Starship Chewbacca in second, and third's going to go to Mr. McLean. The Stewards are to number 6, Kate's Princess. As your race winner, second goes to number 5, Starship Chewbacca. Third to number 7, Mr. McLean. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 45 and 4. 5 furlongs, 58 and 2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 1. Results of the photo show number 1, Curliessa, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Kate's Princess. Kate's Princess is a Grey-Roan mare, 8 years old, by Lucky Pulpit. Out of the mare Could Be Trouble by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Monty McCrory and Gary Donaldson. Trained by Gary Donaldson. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 105-1. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of over $3,540, and they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $2,130 and still growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50, just a little over 11 minutes away. So get your tickets now. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 2, High Press, claimed by Wade Salmond, trainer Elton Dickey. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched, Kate's Princess not only got out of the gate, she showed that blazing speed, but she was good for the 5.5 furlongs. But as we were talking off camera, if it was 5 3/4 furlongs, old Chewy might have chewed into that lead and went on by.
Yes, I was trying to think of my best Chewbacca impression if he had won. Good race, though. Very exciting race. 5 trying to get to Kate's, but Kate's just wins races. Let's keep it going. I'm thinking most people are still alive in the pick 4.
Yeah, about 20,000, I think it was, ticket-wise.
Yeah, so don't be wary. A long shot could show up. But let's start with the favorite, unfortunately, is my top selection. This horse ran a real nice race last time, got in a battle, and then tired late. It's one of those you got to be careful, though. 4 straight favorites and hasn't won. My comment on ASD Live is this horse lost to horses that I liked a little bit better. And so even though it's run second, it hasn't been a top pick, so I'm not surprised the horse lost. If this horse loses in here, I probably won't use this horse as a top selection in the future.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Blue Tango, taking the big drop from maiden allowance down to the bottom, 5,000. Take the blinkers off today, and this horse has showed speed in every outing. Last time out, stumbled coming out of the gate, and was with Charmingly Wit. They were battling, but Charmingly Wit got the jump on Blue Tango and ended up going wire to wire. This could be the inside speed of the race that could get loose in here, and as the race is only 5 furlongs, just might be able to wire them.
Yeah, a good call. I went to the 2 as my second selection. This horse had 1 start here at ASD, was running in Sam Houston, not showing a whole lot of success, but when got here, looked good. Made nice middle move, got to second place, and then just faded late. Has a workout since. I think this horse could be in the right spot to try to pick up the pieces late. If the 4 can't make it, 6 likes to run second, you better use the 2 on top.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 7, Bad Pixie. Seemed to figure it out last time out, was sitting at the back of a field of 5, made a turn after at about 4 furlongs, got the lead around the turn, and then tired after 5 furlongs to be beaten by 5.5 in the end. But I like that the horse showed that move, so it showed me something. And as this is bottom maidens, maybe Bad Pixie at a big price might be able to swoop them and hang on late.
Yeah, I'm always looking for horses that make those middle moves and things like that. Let's look at the 3. They add blinkers. Horses only had 2 lifetime starts. First race, throw that out, but had some problems. Last time, dueled early and faded. Maybe this blinkers will keep this horse focused that much longer. Reminder, they're only going 5 furlongs. So you don't have to hang on, shortening up. This could help the horse a lot.
And number 1, In Our Dreams, are adding blinkers on today. broke slow last time out, and that didn't help the horse's chances as the speed was up front, and Dark Cloud of Smoke stalked that speed and pounced and drew off to victory. Maybe if In Our Dreams can get out of the gate today with the equipment change, it can be a part of your top 3.
For sure. And looking at the 5, has a workout recent, always like that. Did show some speed early last time and then faded. This horse, can sit back. If you need a 4th or 5th place horse in a high 5, you might want to use it. That's how you're going to cash a big ticket.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got this tri-wheel, $3 tri-wheel, 6 with 247. That's 18 for a $3 one or $1 one. But I realize that there's this nice high 5 carryover.
Oh, yeah.
And Beth has been quiet lately. So, Beth, I need your help.
I think it's Stretch who's been a little quiet on there.
Oh, it's one of there. There's my high 5 ticket. 246 with 2467 with all. It's only $36. Grab the pool. I got some price horses in there. And I only need the top 4 because I got all in the last spot.
And myself, I'm going after the exactor. I'm taking the long shot, number 7, Bad Pixie, with the 4 and 6. And then I'm putting the 4 and 6 on top with Bad Pixie, the 7 for second. $5 wheels, $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7, our featured race on the card, the 37th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is In Our Dreams, owned by Catherine Ursall, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Press On Baby, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is BB Bear, owned by Canvasback Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Bottles and Bibles, owned by Catherine Ursall, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Awareness Autism, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Bad Pixie, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
the girls all looking for their first win, only going 5 furlongs. So speed certainly can carry us if it hasn't already been doing that. Let's take a look at the 6. Current favorite, should sit close to the pace and try to make a late run. Last time showed speed, got caught up and tired late. Doesn't win lots, but be careful with that one. The other one's to consider the 2, an improving horse. Only 1 start here at ASD. Like the middle move, has a workout. 4-1, get paid there. And the speed of the speed might be the 4. Maybe the distance is the 5 furlongs for this one. 6, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the 4 in here, taking the big drop from maiden allowance to the bottom, maiden 5. Blue Tango did stumble out of the gate last 2 times, and they have done an equipment change, blinkers off. We'll see if that does make a difference, but it could be the speed of the speed to try and go wire to wire. I also like number 7, Bad Pixie. Made a middle move last time out, ended up tiring, but that was going 6 furlongs. Only 5 furlongs today, should like that more. And number 6, Aware Autism, has been running well in each and every start, but just not getting it done. So I'm going to take 4, 7, and 6. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
In our dreams, the first of the filly maidens to go in. Next up, Press On Baby. Here comes BB Bear. It's now Blue Tango's turn. Bottles and Bibles set to go in. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite, Awareness Autism. And just waiting on Bad Pixie. Bottles and Bibles a little fractious in the gate. Now settled. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Blue Tango showing some speed, but BB Bear has a little more to offer and is up early by a half a length. In between horses, Blue Tango, Awareness Autism, also wants a piece of the front end and is going 3 wide. Press On Baby settled 4 lengths off of it in 4th. Another 3 lengths back to Bad Pixie. Bottles and Bibles and In Our Dreams, the trailer. 23 and 4, the opening quarter. And Awareness Autism takes over as the leader at the head of the lane and is up by a length and a half. Blue Tango trying to battle back, rallying BB Bear, and on the far outside, In Our Dreams. But this is all Awareness Autism, who's going to draw off to win by 5. Press On Baby was second. Third's going to go to Blue Tango. 4th to BB Bear. Very close for 5th between In Our Dreams and Bad Pixie. The stewards have posted number 6, Aware Autism, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Press On Baby. Third to number 4, Blue Tango. 4th to number 3, BB Bear. And 5th to number 7, Bad Pixie. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 48 and 1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 6, Awareness Autism. Awareness Autism is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Mazak. Out of the Mare Electric Days by Gilded Time. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101 and 2. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our featured race on the card, the 37th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. Scratch number 5, Just Let Me Add Up. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 6, Awareness Autism, claimed by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Lee Delaron. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The series number is V, number 73976 3. Congratulations, you've won $1,270. That ticket was purchased on track. And if you're still around, you can collect your money at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, our featured race, the 37th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs, scratch number 5. Just let me at them. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Stretch, you had that one nailed. Awareness Autism, a confident ride, moved up 3 wide and drew off to a rather easy victory.
Yeah, a smart ride. Last time the horse battled. This time just sat back, let the other ones duel. Big improvement on BB Bear. Take note of that one for next time. Added to blinkers. We talked about those type of lightly raced horses, how it can improve. Horse was like $99 on the board. I know it didn't win, but that's how you can get some long shots to help the high five or the super pay.
All right, on to race 7 and another big favorite to close it out.
Yes, no surprise. You'd have to expect it, just how good he looked last time. We were both on board with this one. The first 2 starts here. The first one surprised me. Second one was a nice race, and the last one, there was no surprising.
No, none whatsoever.
And it does say that stock force and the force to pace outside. It could have also said eased up at the end because it was so far in front. Anything close to that puts this horse again in the winner's circle. You probably don't want to bet this horse to win at that price, but expect a big performance.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the stablemate in here, number 2, Silver Jaguar, ran a little flat first time out, going 7 furlongs. Did the cutback, ran against no show, no call, and was second best in there, and was 3.5 lengths ahead of everybody else. Did have a little trouble on the turn, but it wasn't big trouble at all. Does have a forward running style in here, and I think that one has the best chance to run second.
Agree with you for sure. My third selection is the 6 at 50-1. This horse is a bit of a closer. It's got to sit that much closer to the race. I liked how this horse finished with some run. And so if the other ones are battling out, this one could be the one that kind of grabs that third spot and makes it pay.
And my third selection is number 8, No Magic, was a winner. First time out, going wire to wire. Second time, just didn't get out of the gate, had post position number 1, now draws outside. That is a better position for a speed horse. Did make a rallying effort, which I do like when speed horses do that, when they go out of their style. So No Magic improving, 10-1, and one of the ones that are taking a bit of money.
For sure. Let's look at the 3. We've got an equipment change, 4 blinkers. Comes off. It's a speed horse. I don't mind when the trainer decides to go with that. First lifetime start, real good. Last couple got caught in some very fast pace duels. If they let this horse go, that's a key scratch on the 5 because it's one less speed horse. Maybe this horse can carry the speed a little bit longer and hang around. We'll find out if the blinkers off work.
And number 7, LM Tucker, ran a good second and no show, no call in the first start. Came back with a flashy win, battling on the front end. Last time out, never got near the lead and was wide throughout. Didn't show any late run at all. But this horse, the way it ran in its first 2 starts, you can't throw it out.
Agree with you. And let's look at the one horse along the rail. Big price. Well, they're all going to be big prices with the big favorite. Has 4 out of 5 third place finishes. In fact, still hasn't won his first race lifetime. Wait for it to maybe drop into the maiden race. The key here is they've all come out of the same race except this one. And so if the ones that finish third and fourth maybe don't live up to the maiden standards, this is one that can kind of sneak in there. That's what I like to, you never know how strong a field is. This could be the one that, again, sneaks in there for maybe third.
Yeah, and Michael Nault and Praven Badri teamed up for 2 wins yesterday. Let's go for our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, we had the $3 one last race. Let's up it a little bit to make it a $5 tri-wheel. Taking the small chance here in the 2 just in case. So it's a $5 tri-wheel, 2-4 with 2-4 with 1-6.
And I'm doing a $10 tri-wheel. I'm just going to key the 4 on top, take the 2 for second, 6 and 8 for third. That's $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 7. It's the 37th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $40,000. Number 1 is Dancing in the Creek, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Silver Jaguar, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rianne Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis, trained by Carlos Moreno with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 5, Just Let Me At 'Em, was scratched. Number 6 is Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Marina Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 7 is LM Tucker, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Following the running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes, Barry Arneson, a CTHS Manitoba director, will make a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for race 7, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the boys finishing it off, going 6 furlongs in a stake race for Manitoba sired colts and geldings. I got to go to the 4. It's hard to go past him. He looked so good the last start. The other 2 were also good, racing tougher competition. Same field, I'm expecting same result. 2 horse also ran a nice race, beat the rest of the field by open lengths with a little bit of trouble. Again, should have finished second. How about a bit of a price? The longest shot on the board, and that's the 6. Won't be near the lead. We'll try to make a late run to make the trifecta pay something. Let's go 4, 2, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 4. No show, no call. Beat up on these horses last time by 6 lengths, so I don't see it being any different. Their speed to run at and does sit fairly close. I also like number 2, Silver Jaguar, ran a good second to the 4 horse last time. And number 8, No Magic, didn't get out of the gate after going wire to wire in its first start. Now draws an outside post position, which should definitely help. So I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 8. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
JL Copper will be the first to load. Front gates are open for JL Copper. He's now in. Next up, Silver Jaguar. Dancing in the creek from the inside. Walks up and in. Next up, the 1-5 favorite. No show, no call. It's now Moonman Rule's turn. Just 2 left to load. LM Tucker. And now just waiting on No Magic. They're all set. They're at the post. As No Magic backs away. No Magic will get a little extra help. Now they're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Silver Jaguar. From the inside, dancing in the creek. Is sent hard to get the early lead. And will get it by a length and a half. No show, no call on the outside in second. In between horses, that's JL Copper. Silver Jaguar also close early. Then it's another length back. LM Tucker, and your trailers are going to be Moonman Rules and No Magic. 23-4 the opening quarter. Now No Show, No Call takes over as the leader. Silver Jaguar. They're in second. LM Tucker making a bid. 3 wide in third. And from the back, here comes Moonman Rules. 47 seconds, a half mile. And No Show, No Call exploded and is now up by double digits. Probably about 12, a 16th of a mile to go. It's all No Show, No Call, destroying them a late rally. Moonman Rules for second. Third's going to go to JL Copper, and fourth to No Magic. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 7. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, No Show, No Call. As a race winner, second goes to number 6, Moonman Rules. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, a sharp 1:12-2. Results of the photos show number 3, JL Copper, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 8, No Magic, and fifth to number 7, LM Tucker. There's also a rider's objection here in race number 7. Rashad Knights aboard number 3, JL Copper, has claimed interference against number 6, Moonman Rules, and jockey Dane Dawkins. Rider's objection, 3 on 6. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 37th running of the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. That's number 4, No Show, No Call. No Show, No Call is a Chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear. Out of the mare, She's Regal by Going Commando. Owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable. Trained by Carlos Moreno. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-2. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Barry Arneson, CTHS Manitoba Director, to make presentation to the winning connections. Also, number 4, No Show, No Call, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouliard. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Carlos Moreno and jockey Ronald Alley, who team up for win number 2 on the card. 2 wins for Ronald Alley and trainer Carlos Moreno. Add 1 more to Carlos Moreno, and that's a hat trick. 3 wins for Carlos Moreno. And the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul, and they're also taking the inquiry sign off the board. 4, 6, 3, 8, 7 will become official. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes next Monday with free family fun activities. We'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 7. Pay special attention to the horse that's third from last in blue. That's number 3, JL Copper. And the horse that is in last, that's number 6, Moonman Rules. This is the pan shot. And right there is about the spot that the objection was. Here's one more time. Pan shot hitting the head of the lane. You see the 6 goes out a little. But after reviewing the films, no change was warranted.